Testing. Yep. Okay. So we got a mic. Theoretically, have a camera. A voice for a face for radio, and a voice that makes you hearken back to the golden age of silent film. Okay. Let's turn that off. It's probably close enough. 7:54. So welcome to Monday Night Magic Realm. And what we have for you, we have a Druid, Dwarf, White Knight, and Witch King. But why, you might ask? So, what these are is this is our first round. You'll see our stats here from the first round. Druid, White Knight, Witch King, and Dwarf all won their respective first round games. And you'll see with scores of 14, 12 and a half, 12 and a half, and 11 and a half. So that becomes our first cohort. We're going to do all the winners, right? We're going to do the second place folks and so on. And you'll see generally it comes in the order of their raw score, but the only real big anomaly is the Woods Girl, who came in third, only scoring 5.5 points. Take that for what it's worth. So, yeah, that's our scores. And so that leaves us with these top four here. Druid, White Knight, Witch King, Dwarf. Those are our four fighters today. Here's our board. I think we have a decent board. Let's get the chat up there. Hey, what's up, Scott? I think it's a decent board. The Dwarf has a nice little position here. He can get to the borderland and get to the caves pretty easy. The cavern is going to take the tiniest bit of doing, but just through the borderlands and down into the cavern for him. White Knight has easy access to the mountain and the deep woods. The Witch King has access, again, to the deep woods and the mountains. Both of them have access to the cliff. I think the Druid's actually in sort of the worst board position, just in the fact that he essentially goes straight into the crag, or he goes into the borderland, or the cavern. So none of those is super ideal for the Druid. So I do think he starts off at a little bit of a disadvantage board-wise. I think the White Knight starts off with the crappiest position. Oh, I had to roll for him, by the way. The White Knight starts off with the crappiest position card-wise. In that, so 4. So his actual card, his dig site is here in the ruin. So his one card takes him down to the ruin from here. So you can sort of see the trip, right? It's into the mountain, the woods, the cliff, the valley, and then finally the ruin there. His other cards aren't points. It's White Source and Tiny Hut. Now, White Source is great for the White Knight, but no points. I always want to start off with some points if I can. Or if excuse me, it took well, technically 27 minutes because we started early with the thing. But yeah. So we have a young knight here. Fairy ring up there. And then the last point is Damsel in Distress. She will appear once the Horde or the Lair appear. So I think that's it. We're going to start and we're going to write our moves today. So Druid first. And actually, I will bring my spells down here for the moment. Druid first. And the Druid wouldn't mind getting to the chapel. So I think the Druid has sort of a simple goal, and that goal, first off, is just to find a treasure site. And otherwise, getting to the chapel would be probably a good deal for him. So I think we're going to... I think he's going to hide. Now keep in mind, the Druid doesn't draw chits, so that's good. He doesn't draw... he draws sight chits, but not the other types of chits. So I do think it behooves us to move maybe into the borderland, or do you go into the crag? I actually think we're going to go into the crag. We're going to do one hide, a move to the borderland, and then a move into the crag to see what's there. Keep in mind, summon animal is actually sort of a cross between a combat spell and a utility spell. If you get bats, you can fly the next day. If you get serpents, you can walk the woods the next day. So I took Guide Spider or Octopus. If he finds either the cairn or the pole, he's just going to own it and loot it out, pretty much. So that's the Druid's move. The Dwarf does have Fan Club down here. So he does take the top rogue and put him here. I don't think that's where we start, however. I think where we start is getting our butts into the caves in the borderland. Now, I will say this. We will trade. Then we will move into the borderland, and then our extra move will be a hide. So we are going to hide, but we will trade to see what the guard has, because we're friendly with the guard. We might as well take advantage of that. I mean, the White Knight has to do what the White Knight does every damn game. I think he records 4 trades. He's going to play the hut, so he'll do that right now. He gets to put a visitor of his choice. He'll pick the Scholar. I think the Scholar is a safe choice for the White Knight. Oops. Ah, jeez. Okay. We take you 4. Put you there. I'm going to increase the size of these a tiny bit just so I can see them. Scholar goes in a woods clearing of our choice. That's going to be there. And he is done with Tiny Hut. So he burns Tiny Hut first thing. And he'll get that card tomorrow, effectively. But yeah, trade 4 times, right? And then finally, we have the Witch King. And I think the Witch King is going to try to get to the fairy ring. I think that's his first goal, is to score that point. He can enchant the deep woods with black or purple, score 1 VP, and learn a random spell by defiling the ring. I mean, he does have to do a quest phase, though. So I think he hides once, moves twice to get to the fairy ring. So hide, move. Geez, how about he could hide, move, quest, right? Well, move, I should say. Hide, quest. Yeah, so let's do that. So let's go move to the ring. He's going to hide. He's going to pull his quest phase to do his enchant. Done. And I think that's it for day 1. So let's get this started. Two serpents and demons for the first day. And White Knight is first. The White Knight's going to trade with his buddies. I moved the player aids over here just to give myself more room on the board. So we'll see if that works. Remember, he's only friendly because we have downgraded the Knight's relationships. Morningstar is 8. His sword is going to be 10. So price times 3 makes it 24. That's not quite enough. We need price times 2. So we need a 3 or 2 or a 1. Remembering that the Knight gets a -1 because of his. So he gets a 4. That's not enough. That's 1 phase. 2 phases. No, that's not great. 3 phases. Oh, come on, please. Oh, God. 4 phases. Womp, womp. And no one appears. And he is... And actually, he does get to look at their stuff, though. So let's give him at least that little bit of joy. Oil of poison and ointment of bite. The ointment of bite actually doesn't suck sometimes for the White Knight. So the Knight is done. Very unfruitful, actually. Sort of sucks. The Druid is going to hide. Oops, let me... I'm going to copy these dice and paste them. And then embiggen them. Those are probably a little too embiggened. Okay. So the Druid is going to hide and then move up into the crowd. The Druid rolls 1 die on hides. So he is hidden and he walks and he ends up there. And he pulls Stink, which he does not have to draw, and Patter, and he doesn't have to draw any of those. So now he knows what's in the crowd. And frankly, he is unimpressed. So he is done. We're going to go to here. The Witch King is going to theoretically be possibly hidden, maybe, and he is. And then he's going to do his quest phase. Ooh, Lost Castle in 1. That's a lot of crap going down here. Roar 6, Slither 6, a lot of 6. Shrine in 4, that's going to bring something, as is Slither. Pool in 6, and the Vault in 3. Ooh, this is a little bit of a hot spot here. So the Slither, Slither is going to bring the 2 serpents, and the altar is going to bring the big old demon. None of them appear with the Witch King, so that's good for him. Oh, it's the shrine. It's not the altar. Sorry about that. The shrine will bring the winged demon. The shrine is 1 and 5, so that's actually interesting for the Witch King. So okay, that's intriguing. Let's figure that one out. And the Witch King can kill. That's what he needs to kill. But 3 things he can't kill is actually the problem with the Witch King. So he's going to do his quest phase, and now that nothing has appeared. So I need to change that card, I think. But that's okay. We're going to enchant it with black. That fatigues our color. The fairy ring is defiled. We do score a BP, so we're going to get the ring. So that's 1 point. So we've started off good. And he's going to get a spell. Now the question is, what spell? Type 4 or 5? I mean, we did defile it with black or purple magic. Let's do... we're going to do type 5, of course. And to get that, let's pull our spells out. I really need to actually put these just out on the board somewhere at the beginning of the game. Might as well, right? And just put spots there. So here's our card for the fairy ring. Technically, that card, we get Pentangle. Imp Demon and Winged Demon cannot attack. Spells and curses are nullified temporarily. And theoretically, that doesn't go there. It could have already appeared, so we're going to put that back. But he does... Oh, we should have copied it. God damn it. Not... All right. Copy that card, paste that card, put that card back, since it's not at a location. So that's going to give the Witch King a spell. And he scored a card, and he has 2 points for spells because he's winning spells. So it's not like it's a ton to be winning spells at this juncture, but he is winning spells at this juncture. So he does. Now he rolls 2 dice, and the ring might just go away. Or it might stay. And it stays. And he is done. Now it's the dwarf's turn, and the dwarf is gonna... What's the dwarf gonna do? He trades with the guard, so we're gonna trade with the guard. Ointment of Steel doesn't suck. And frankly, those power boots are awesome. Actually, both those are nice treasures, because the Ointment of Steel is pretty much, it's effectively a heavy armor everywhere. So that's pretty cool for a battle, of course. Power boots, he'll roll on, I mean, where is our dwarf? I think our dwarf is going to roll on the ointment just in case he gets super lucky. He only has a single trade phase. He gets 3. He could actually buy it for price times 2. He's actually not going to buy it on price. Although, again, that would be great for goblins. Like for the dwarf, that would mean that he could take on goblins he normally couldn't take. But he is going to move into there, and then his extra roll here is going to be a hide. And he rolls a 1, and he is hidden when he sees snakes and statue in 2. So the Tremendous Serpent pops up. Ooh, there we go. On the dwarf. And I think the dwarf can kill the Tremendous Serpent. We're largely looking to be on this side, playing a Tremendous, and letting that dude, like if that dude hits me, he does light damage. So the only problem is going to be fatiguing. That's going to be our trouble. So that's fine. We're going to take this combat right first thing. We are hidden. So we're going to play this H6, flip this bad boy, and then play a T6. Let me lock that. There we go. And now we've got a snake here. And we want to roll a 1 or a 4 and just be done with this, right? But we don't. We roll a 5. So the snake drops. And then he doesn't flip because he's tremendous, so I don't even roll that. And that's round 1. The snake's now on our sheet. So now we have to play something to keep it from smacking us. And actually, I'm not. I'm going to let it hit me this round. So round 1, nothing happens. Round 2, I'm playing nothing. So no matter where he ends up, he's going to hit me. Now, it sucks a little bit because he will actually wound me if he hits me in an unarmored spot. So that's a little bit dicey. But what that means is then he flips. Do I really care about this, or do I just fatigue 1? Because largely what I'm saying is I'm wounding 1 or fatiguing 1. But the problem is I'd be fatiguing 1 every round. But if I let him wound me, I'll have to fatigue anyway. Now, it's probably better just to... I'll just play the thing and let him come at me. 1 or a 4. Nope, it's a 5. So he drops down, but I do have to fatigue. So I'm going to fatigue here. But then I have to fatigue every round. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We'll just play like this. 1 or a 4. Nope, it's a 3. So he misses and I miss. And we're fatiguing again. We'll fatigue there. Next round, 1 or a 4. No, it's a 3. We're fatiguing again. We'll fatigue that guy. Nope. Okay, more fatigue. Next round. It's a 3. More fatigue. Holy crap, this is ridiculous. I'll fatigue a move T6. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. Everything else is fatigue. Yep. Because he's just moving out of the way of these, right? And then, hold on. When he flips, oh geez, okay, yeah, we should have let him wound us. That'd have been cheaper because he turns into a 5. We'd have killed him. But so be it. He lines up. We do have to fatigue one last time, and we will. We'll fatigue here and pull this back, and the serpent is killed. So yeah, next time I'll play that different. So that was a ridiculous amount of fatiguing for a serpent. We should have let him wound us, and then it's an auto kill the next round. So I didn't think about that. T serpent and for 7. So we get 7 prowess. And so the dwarf starts out with that. And that's going to mean he's winning prowess. And so 2 points. So that should be our scoreboard after day 1. So a not, a fairly interesting day 1. I don't think the dwarf loves where he ended up. That sucks a little, but okay. So let's do it. So the druid is going to move out of the crag. So the crag certainly pointless for the druid, and what that does mean is he needs to. And he doesn't want to deal with the young knight. The young knight actually will attack him for being a witch. Damn it, a witch. We need pilgrimage though, so we are going to have to at some point. So I think we're going to move food. Geez. I think the druid just moves into the borderlands. Move BL into the cave, effectively. So he is done. I think our dwarf here is going to extra rest, and then search for that. Search for this passage here, and we might actually. Or actually, what we should do? Nope, we should run out of there before the day is over, and we'll get 4 rounds. So I'm gonna so his move actually, well, he will have run. He will move to the guard, and then rest. So he gets a little bit more rest. That's fine. What is this card? It is Tiny Hut in a Valley. Oh my god! So hey, we didn't have to change the his little notepad. We're gonna play that today. Flip that card. It is Goblins in Peril. Oh, that's sort of fun. Goblins in Peril. So we do get to place another visitor, and so we'll place the shaman in a valley tile, and so we'll just place him right there. Done. But the White Knight, I think, has to continue to trade until he can get his crap together. And then so I will say Woodwise. So let's look at Woodwise, because I think Woodwise is 3 woods tiles. So I think we've ended in 1 woods tile. We've ended in the Linden Woods. So the Linden Woods. So now I'll just close those up. So we have one of the 3 woods done. And we can certainly get the second woods done here, and the third one fairly easily. You do have to be careful here, only because so that is a good question. Is the Witch King casting Melt into Mist? He certainly can cast Melt into Mist that evening. And I presume that he will, because that's, right? That's sort of what you do. And that's fine. So now he has 2 melts ready to roll. The problem with this tile isn't that it's super dangerous. He can kill what he needs to kill here and escape what he needs to escape. It's just that, like, if he goes into this spot, but then the serpents appear, or or the bats appear, even worse, then I think you just have this situation where he's not going to be unless he's hidden, he's not going to be able to kill 2, or 3 creatures. So I think what we're going to do I don't mind that, strangely enough. I mean, this would be if you want to get to the mountain and the chapel, that's the way to go. But if you want to get to the bottom part of the cliff and the ruin, that's sort of the way to go for him. So I think his move is actually going to be move into the Linden Wood. Extra spell X, spell. And then, jeez. And then probably one more spell fix is my guess. So done. Okay, I think day 2 is written. And what do we got? Bats. So we do have bats. White Knight is first. White Knight is going to trade with his boys here. So let's get that set up. So friendly. Remember, we're looking for price times 2. Remember, the White Knight subtracts 1 from both dice. So he rolls a 2, price times 2. So that means the Morningstar costs 16. And he is going to use the sword, so it costs 6. So for minus $6, he's going to ditch the sword. And grab the Morningstar. Morningstar, great. Now what? I mean, he could trade again for like the Ointment of Bite or something. He's not going to get it unless he gets an opportunity. Yeah. So he will probably just Yeah, he rolls. That's $10 still. No, so he's fine. So he is done. Nothing appears there. The White Knight is done. The Witch King goes 1-2. He's going to spell X and spell and enchant. So that's going to cost him, we'll say, a black magic. And then he's going to one more enchant to flip that one. So he has one ready. And now he is done with the day. And this is the large campfire. So that could bring something. Not today, though. The Druid just walks down to there. No bats up here. And the Dwarf runs back to the guard. And he is going to rest 3 times. And he is going to bring back 1, 2, 3, and make change. And I think that's it. I think that's it for the entire day. I don't think anything of note happens. He's there. He's there. Nothing appears there. The White Knight is there. We are done and ready to go on to day 3. For day 3, the Druid is trying to get what done here? The Druid wouldn't mind getting to the dang high pass. But that feels like it's going to take going through the cliff. The weird thing for the Druid is that I don't love the imp. The imp's actually a danger to us. So I think we need to be careful with the imp. I don't think that helps really. We could learn type 8 spells, so that doesn't suck either. We are immune to curses. I think so we're just going to move into the statue. Done. Move, statue. We are immune to curses, so that helps us a little bit. Okay, so for the Dwarf, Borderland's a little bit of a wash. We have killed the serpent there. Fan Club takes us sort of uncomfortably down. Locate, altar, sacrifice. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. So I am going to move back to 4. So move to borderland 4. Extra search and search to get all that done. See if we can't find that. That's a useful, this is a useful thing for me. Because that will also get me good access. So we're going to do that. The White Knight, he's got his super spiffy Morning Star. It's time to move out. I think we hide once and move to Mountain 5. Hide once, move into the mountain. Done. And then the Witch King. I mean, I hate to say, we really probably should just... We should probably rest up. But I'm going to rest. So we did get a second woods, right? We got... Oh, the deep woods don't count, right? Ugh. Well, that does suck a tiny bit. I'm going to move to Nutwoods, and I'm going to rest, and move to Nutwoods. And that's going to give us L and N. So we got 2 of the 3 done. All right, let's do it. Let's do day 3. Sorry, we're slow today. 3 ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus. So it is the dwarf's turn. The dwarf strides to 4. And then he's going to search 2 times. He needs a 1, 2, or a 3 to get it. He rolls a single die in caves, and he does find 4 or 5 borderlands green. Done. And I don't think anything appears because you've got statue, that's on a 5, and dank is on a 2, and all the serpents are cleared out momentarily. We rest twice and then walk here. I'm going to pull back. I'm going to pull back a 3. I'm going to pull back that 4. Flip that, it's the small campfire. Okay, that's sort of cool that they're so close together. And no one appears. White Knight goes 1, 2, 3. He's going to roll to hide. He is hidden. It is dank for spiders and patter for more spiders. Done. And the Druid goes here. And nothing appears. And that's it for day 3, actually. So it was a very quiet day 3. Interesting. Okay, so I mean, let's write day 4. Day 4, the Druid is out and about. So let's see here. Does it behoove the Druid to try to cast tonight? So that night, does the Druid cast? He can burn 1, summon animal, see if he can't get... So he'll do it. He'll do 1. Now this might be rough, but he needs a 3 or a 4 for something interesting at this juncture. No, he gets a 6, so he can get squirrels. Done. But that's his cast. So he's not going to utilize anything fun. He is trying to get to the chapel if he could, and the shrine. Now the problem is he's going to run into the knight. The knight actually will attack him, and we don't really have a lot of recourse when that happens. So the other option is to try to get to the Spellmaster, which I would like to. And that's a little bit of a round. Yeah. I mean, that's not great either, right? Because he has to go. He can go this way. No, he can't. That actually doesn't do anything. He could go. I mean, this is it. This is the way to go. So he's got to make it up through there. Okay, well. Okay, that's fine. I think we searched 4 times. Let's hit this statue up. And actually, let's not do that quite yet. Let's do one rest. Let's do one rest, and then search 3 times. Done. All right. The dwarf. So the dwarf has found this. So he's going to go 1, extra move 2, and then move 3 into Evil Valley 4. One, extra move 2, and then 3 to there. So move, extra move, and move into the valley, and he is done. The White Knight, he's booking at 1, 2, 3. That stinks a bit. Can't get another move in. So I think he's going to hide and then move into Cliff 4. Hide, move, and move into the cliff. And then the Witch King. I mean, the Witch King would like to get Woodwise done, so that is true. The Locksmith is in the high pass, so he's here. So I think he moves into the cliff. 1, 2. He could use Guide to Search. Or he can save it. Now he gets a VP if he kills the knight. He could do the search and wait for tomorrow, effectively, right? Like, so it would be him and the White Knight essentially rolling off to see who goes first tomorrow. Or you save the guide card for down in the ruin. No, we're going to go 1, 2. So move, cliff. Search and use guide. And then we're going to hide. We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest. Done. And that's it. Let's get our day moving here. This is day 4. We had sort of an eventful day 1 and then a lot of quiet the rest of the days. Dwarf is first. Witch King second. Dwarf goes 1, 2, and 3, and he is done. The Witch King goes 1, 2. He gets Cliff 6, 3. Cliff 3, 6 is found. Guide is done. And that's sort of nice. He gets gift exchange. Not great for the Witch King, because he needs to find friendlies or allies. And he will rest this last chit there, and he is done with the day. But what happens? Does anything appear? We're going to get some smoke and some flutter. Did we roll a 6? Yeah, so flutter draws. Flutter actually hits. And there's a bat right there. It is the Druid. The Druid is going to rest. I'm going to rest this chit and then make change with that chit. Done. I searched 3 times. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. And we get it. So we found the statue. And, well, I hate to say, so what we're going to do, so the statue is this, and then this, and this. I care about really one of those spells. It's the one on the top. Let me get object, saved object, more spells. 8 and 7. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that did not work. Absolutely didn't work again, so be it. There we go. Okay, so those are our spells. And actually what I'll do, I'll delete these and do what I did for these cards here, because I like them sort of out of the way of the treasure, just offhand. So the Druid now has 2 more witchmacalls left. The Druid does not get any bonuses to read runes. So he needs a 3, 2, or 1. He doesn't get cursed, so that's great. So he rolls twice. Gets the first spell. Awaken. Oh, he cannot learn it. Actually, he can learn it. It's just that he can't make color for it. So he gets Whistle for monsters. We're going to copy that. That theoretically goes to the bottom of this goofy deck. I actually don't love how these rules play out, but we'll do it. That is above my pay grade. Now, the nice thing there, we've learned a spell. So now the Druid has a spell associated with him. And so that makes both his score and the Witch King's score now 1.5 there. So we will mark that. And our new scoreboard looks something like that. Not a great spell for the guy, but we have 1 more left, actually, because that was... And if we can roll a 3, 2, or 1, we can grab a treasure off the site, and this time we roll a 6, and that's not enough. And we are done, and nothing appears there. The White Knight goes last, and the White Knight goes 1, 2, 3. The White Knight is going to try to hide, and he is hidden. The bat does prowl onto the Knight, though, and that's going to make the Knight's day a little harder because he has to hide. If he wants to get to the young Knight first. Or he has to kill that bat. Now, this is a terrible fight for the White Knight. But you might take it now as opposed to getting blocked tomorrow. If you want to get to that young knight and score the point, you might have to take that fight tonight. So I think we're hidden, so we're going to burn a chit, and we flip this bad boy, and then you can play anything to hit the bat. Where does this poor bat end up? We're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 6, so the bat's going to move. Does he flip? He does flip. So there we go. So that bat ends up down here, whatever. The knight is getting wounded every turn. He doesn't have to fatigue. He's looking to get a 1 or a 4 like that, as a for instance. So this is round 2. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 4. The bat wounds us. So we will take a wound, and we will wound that guy. And we kill the bat for 3 prowess. So pretty easy, all said and done. And that's going to actually get us a point. And now the white knight's on the board. So everybody is now on the board. Middle of the week, everybody's on the board. And that's good, because now the knight doesn't have to worry about being blocked by that bat. So Druid first. So I think the Druid will take one more day, search it out, and see if he can't get one treasure and pull one treasure out of this place. The Dwarf. I mean, the Dwarf is he's going to look to get to his beloved caverns, I think. So we're going to, to the caves, I should say. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to hide. Then we're going to move into the caves. And then our extra phase will be a rest. Done. I think our knight will take his, because he gets an extra rest phase now. Extra rest. Move to the knight. Hide and search. We'll hide first, obviously, because there is a lot of possible badness with the Witch King there. And then the Witch King, frankly, has no good reason not to try to just move up. He will hide just in case. He will move to the knight. He has to end up unhidden. What I don't want is like a 32 monsters to have appeared on that. I do think we're gonna extra spell X and spell, and in fact we will do those before we end up in the knight's spot there. Done. Okay, so that's it. We are on day 5. Monster roll for day 5 is dragons. So that's going to be a little bit different. That's going to be different. We haven't had dragons yet. And so here they are. Druid. Searching 4 times. So we're going to loot 4 times. Because we already got our spell. So we're going to loot 1, 2, 3. Ah, that was so close to being not a 6, I suppose. But that's 1 of 4. 2 of 4. 3. Come on, you got this. No, he gets nothing. He gets nothing out of there. Nothing appears, and he is done. Looks like the Witch King is first. That is too bad for the knight. The Witch King hides. And he doesn't, so he is unhidden. He spell X's and spells. I'm going to flip that one. I'm going to move up there. I do think that's it. But we get, oof, and this is the problem. We're going to get smoke. M. And Flutter 1's going to draw also. But that's fine because we already drew that, so we're done. Young Knight appears in random clearing. When you end a phase unhidden, the Knight assesses you, so he blocks, right, and attacks, and so on. So all those guys are all in on that. The white, the Dwarf is now going to go, and the Dwarf goes here. Is he hidden? I think he's hidden, right? Yeah, he's going to hide, move in. Unfortunately, he hides out here. That was probably a bad idea because he's not hidden. And he goes here, and now he's going to rest with his extra. We are going to get Slither C. And yeah, Slither C is enough to draw this guy in 3. We do rest again. I think we're going to rest. That guy, and done. And the White Knight. Ugh. He's going to hide and rest. So we'll roll hide right here. Is he hidden when he goes in there? He is hidden. So he's hidden. He rests this all the way back. Then he moves and moves. I mean, I think the knight is attacking the Witch King, so we have to adjudicate this a little bit, right? Because typically we assume you're alone. You end a phase and the knight assesses you. You kill the knight, you would score. I think you can offer the knight to join you, but only if you're in there. Like he can't do it right now, right? In the heat of battle. Does anything else happen with any of this? No, I think that's it. I think we've gotten it sorted. So this is not great for our Witch King. The Witch King, I think, is going to. Does he melt into mist? Does he have the ability to? Because he has 3 guys on his sheet right now. If he didn't, I think he nukes the guy, but I think he melts into mist and he poofs away. Well, let's put it this way. These guys all sit on his sheet. More to the point, all these dudes are on this dude's sheet. I think the White Knight is going to use this time to ready his weapon. So it's readied. And he's going to play something, right, on a dragon. I think we meld into mist, so he plays the chit. So they're all off his sheet or whatnot. That's fine. Where does this guy end up? 1. So he's going to line up. So the White Knight is going to bash this one dragon. So the White Knight kills the dragon. So that's good. Everyone's on the White Knight sheet, except not the Knight. The Knight doesn't attack the White Knight because he doesn't have 3 magic chits. But this dragon is on our sheet. Now, unfortunately, our weapon has flipped to the unalerted side, and we're not really going to be able to flip it back in time. So it's an H6. We might as well just play an H6, but we will play a move 4 also, but we'll play it. We're not gonna line up. We're gonna go with the strategy of not lining up, and we're just gonna hope he misses. And so let's see where he ends up. He ends up 1, so he stays right there. He is going to flip. So he misses us first, and then we crash him with the Morning Star with heavy damage. And so that's it. The Knight scores 2 heavy flying dragons, 2 times H fly dragon. And that's 15 points of prowess because he killed them both, one after the other. That drags him to 18. And the Knight actually now has 2-1. So he is beating the Dwarf now in prowess, pretty much. And now the Knight has the option to hire the dude. How much does it cost to hire the young Knight? $4. Oh, hell yeah, we're going to do it. So -4. And we're going to score young Knight. And there you go. And we score 1 point. That's going to be 3 points for the White Knight. Done. And the White Knight pretty much takes the lead in day 5. We now have a follower. That's that guy. He's not great. This White Knight C sort of sucks. He's like a swordsman, actually. So, but he's armored. That's pretty cool. Done. There are certain things that are going to be useful for him to deal with. We do have to fatigue a move, and we do. I will fatigue this move, and we're done. I think that's the day. Young Knight is gone. The fairy ring is still there. Interesting to note, because obviously people could go and take care of it still. But the Witch King has more or less, sort of blocked the Knight off, and he can go all the way around. But that's a long haul to get to that thing. Having said that, you could. And there is a lot of crap up there. So, like, the Druid ought to go there because he has the ultimate. He can guide spider octopus, right, and so on. We still haven't found the lair. We still haven't found the horde. So we don't know where the damsel in distress is. And no one's really making any headway on their cards as much as they've made a little bit of headway on. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, you go to the fair ring, you'll get a point. I don't know if it's worth it. You could step through the ring just to teleport to a random clearing to score. Oh, the ring's only going to last 7 days, so keep that in mind. So the ring only lasts until the end of the week. So that makes it less likely. I'll put this here. I'll put this as a reminder. That the ring goes away. Can anyone reach it in 2 days is really the question. I don't think so. So I think we're gonna forget about that fairy ring for now. Let's go to the Druid. We didn't get anything. Man, I just don't like physically the board for the Druid right now. I would like to get to that Spellmaster. That's actually a cool thing for the Druid. It's just not in a good spot for him. Is there any way? Yeah, he has to go through the cliff. Now, the good part is the cliff is now sort of open for business. So I think the Druid moves into the cliff. The Dwarf. So, I mean, again, there's no treasure here. So that's not cool. That sucks. That sucks. So I think we're going to extra move into the Borderlands. Extra move. Yep. Move and move. Yep. So Borderlands 5. Extra move and move. BL5. Done. On to the White Knight. Extra rest phase, obviously, but we will hide first. Extra rest. Do we need to hide? I mean, I don't want to get more bats on me, so yeah, maybe. Hide, move. I think we move to the statue. I don't care about the statue, but I do have the knight, so that's an easy way to deal with curses. The Witch King. Okay, so we tried to kill the knight. It didn't work. Fair play, fair cop. We're. I didn't mean nothing by it. I did. I totally did. I meant everything by it. I didn't mean anything by it. We need to get to a woods again. I need to get to a damn woods. Ugh. I mean, we could do Oakwoods. We could do. We could get our locksmith. It's just a long way back around. I say we do that, though. I say we're going to do that. So we're going 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to end up in the Bad Valley. So we're just going to move into the Bad Valley, and we are done. So I think that's day 6 is written. So we'll move that marker to day 6. And day 6 is roll 6, and it's bats. And it's the Witch King first. And the Witch King has a pretty easy move. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is done. The White Knight is moving to the statue. Move. He also does hide, but he also rests this. So the question is he hidden when he moves to the statue or not? It doesn't matter. He's not going to draw anything. He is hidden when he hits up the statue. The Dwarf move, and nothing appears. And the Druid. The Druid goes 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe, and doesn't turn these over. So nothing wrong with that. Yeah. And that is it. That is the day. It is Dangerous Day 7 today. The White Knight does have white magic in every clearing, but doesn't really need it. He hasn't been super damaged, so not worried about that as much. The Druid is trying to get to his spelly guy. He could also do pilgrimage if he goes to the chapel and the shrine. He doesn't care about the shrine other than that, really, for the most part. He is going to have to find that widget. Maybe he cast the night before. Sure. Let's see what animal he summons on the night of day 6. And we're looking for a 3 or a 4 is really sort of what makes the world go round. We get a squirrel. Womp. Okay, done. That was probably a bad strategy to take because he has not gotten anything going here. So what we're going to do is we're going to search to find that path. The Dwarf trying to get a move on here. And he can end up in Borderland 1 no matter what. He either goes 1, 2, and extra move 3, or 1, 2, extra move 3. It barely matters which way he goes. He's going to go move, and end up there. And I think that's okay. I suppose I would rather not fight the 2 serpents. So maybe I just move, and hide today. And that's his move. The White Knight, sort of on a little bit of a roll so far. He's pretty happy with how things have gone. He's not going to go super nuts, though. He's going to move in and hide. So he's going to move hide into the high pass. Or hide move into the high pass. See what's in there. And then finally, our Witch King. Well, so what is this? This is the locksmith. And what do we have to do for the locksmith? I think end our phase, right? End your day here. So we are going to move, and move to the locksmith. Done. And that's it. So we've got our guys. It's day 7. The fairy ring will go away at the end of the day. Oh, it's quiet tonight. It's quiet tonight. I thought someone would appear this evening. Aside from you, Scott, of course. I mean, one of these nights, I think Mondays, I don't know if you're still there. One of these Mondays, we have to get you and me, and I'll teach you how to play that Dragons Down game. All right, so 2 monster rolls. Bats and ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus, done. So first thing is first. That bat is there. And he'll be coming back pretty soon. The Druid searches. So he's looking 1, 2, or 3 is going to find us. And it does. And we are done. That's a little lame, but that we found it so quickly. If we would have anticipated that. Oh, it's all good, man. You don't need you. A quiet night is fine if I'm to be perfectly honest. I'm good. I'm good either way. The Witch King, relying on Melt into Mist, goes 1, 2, 3, 4, just right up into his spot there. Ooh, the Lost City in 3. Well, he's going to make this a crowded little freaking place, isn't he? He's like, yep. Good luck with that. What do we got here? Howl 4. Well, that's going to bring goblins right to his thing, I think. Yep. We got Howl 4, Howl 5. Oh, I think I just made a death hex out of this. We have the Horde in 6 and the Damsel. Cairns in 5. And the Altar in 1. Ooh, that is quite... so we have Howl and Howl. That is an episode of Gilligan's Island, I'm pretty sure. Howl 4 is Axe Goblins in 4. And then Spear Goblins in 5. Along with the Druid's attempted thing there. I don't think we get anything else, though. Oh, but I will say I do also get the Damsel because the Horde appeared. The Damsel is in 6 with the Horde. Okay. I mean, that's where we ended up. That's fine. We're good. This is perfectly fine. What do we got here? We got the Dwarf next. The Dwarf is moving and twice and hiding. So he goes here. He hides. I don't think it matters. I think nothing appears here. And the White Knight is hiding and heading into the High Pass. He's not hit. And he heads into the High Pass. That's going to be a problem for the Knight, actually. Because these goblins are going to prowl. And he's not hidden. Oh, that's going to suck. That is not his fight. These ones are stuck. They're stuck on our guy. But these ones do prowl. So that's the end of the day. This could all go horribly wrong. Let's do this fight. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm going to say that he's going to invoke Goblins in Peril. And he's going to say that the Spear Goblins are the ones the Spear Goblins are his goblins in peril. So now he is tasked with clearing the rest of the tile to make the Spear Goblins safe. The goblins will not block battle you while you have the card, but revert to hostile when you discard this quest. Clear all other monsters from the tile. End of phase with your chosen goblin group to complete the quest. Score 1 VP. In addition, the goblins become friendly to you and can be hired at a cost. Base cost of 1 per goblin. So he parlays, and they tell him their story of their vicious axe brethren. And yeah. We are going to, obviously, the Witch King is going to poof away. Now, this is a little dicey for the Witch King, though. Because the funny part is, I don't think he probably shouldn't end his day here. Because getting out of this pass is going to be a disaster. So he sort of needs to actually flee. And he's going to need to figure out how to come back here to nuke and or have at least 2 purples when he does this. So he flees and does not end his day and does not complete Locksmith because you have to end your day there. And he's got to get out of Dodge. There's no good way. If he could stay, but then he has to make a hide. If he doesn't make a hide, then he is trapped there with the goblins and dead because he doesn't have any way to dodge. The Witch King's sort of, super interesting, right? In that he has 0 move chits. So he is automatically hit anytime there's anything on his sheet that he cannot kill with a spell before it gets to him. So Melt into Mist is a great defense, and he will use it, but then he has to run. And then he's going to have to get out, which he will, and probably sit back, spend a day or 2 in resting, and doing all that before he then charges back in. Probably tries to nuke them. Probably. Just to get some prowess going here. So that ends our day. And and that ends our week. So let's do a quick rundown real quick. The poor Druid has scored nothing, but he does have a spell that is tied for the most spells, and so he gets 1.5 points, and that's all he's scored this week. The Dwarf has some prowess that puts him in second place. Might as well put his 10 gold on the sheet. Might as well put the Druid's 10 gold on the sheet. The Dwarf has some prowess that puts him in second place. He has scored 1 point. The White Knight has scored the Young Knight, and he also is winning prowess for a total of 3 points. But 0 gold. He has 0 gold. We should make sure that the scoreboard shows that. And finally, the Witch King has no prowess. He does have 10 gold. Let's keep that in mind. He has 1 card to his name, which is the Fairy Ring, and he has a spell for which he is getting 1.5 points, tied with the Druid. He was looking to score an extra point today, and then he would take the lead at the end of day 7. That ain't happening. So he is done. So that is it for my first week. It's not late. I'm going to take probably 2 minutes here just to get something to drink and hit the restroom, and then we'll be back with week 2. I think somewhere I have a message. Not sure what's on it. Nothing's on. There you go. Back. Let's be back in 3 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Let me hit the restroom actually. So that maybe 4 minutes. All right, we are back, and we're ready to get week 2 underway here. So yeah, a little bit of a slow week. No one actually made a big inroads on their own cards. The fairy ring does go away, so we'll take that off the board. That goes there. The chips end up where they end up. The damsel's still out, and we do get 3 more events before day 8 starts. Let's get them. The peddler appears, the strong man appears, and the hermit. So not an exciting week 2, really. But let's get our guys out here. Peddler, the strong man, and the hermit. Done, done, and done. So the peddler appears in a random dwelling. We're going to roll that dwelling right now. 3. He appears at the house. So the peddler is there, and the peddler has 4 small treasures to sell. 1, 2, 3, Oh, he's going to make the house crappy. And 4. I love it. I love it. He makes the house shittier. He's like, everything's messy and crap in there. I mean, he has 2 great, nice treasures. And actually, the Book of Lore is a sweet, sweet treasure also. But the Death Gloves are good for someone like the Druid. The 7 League Boots are good for anybody with an extra move. The Cloven Hoof is strangely good for the for a drain based Witch King, strangely enough, because you don't need to roll for any. As is the Book of Lore. Now, mind you, you have to buy them for ×4, so 16 is the cheapest you can get. 16, 20, 40, and 40, that's a lot of crap. The Strongman appears at a dwelling. 2, the guards. The Strongman is at the guard. Unfortunately, that's pretty expensive for a guy that's just going to carry 1 item for you. 1-3, Borderland 3 is the Hermit. Oh, that's great for the Dwarf, really. So that's a Dwarf point. All you got to do is find that guy. Now, what does he do for you? Removes curses or spells. Yeah. So I think the funny part is, so the damsel appears in the lair of the horde. End of phase unhidden in her clearing. She becomes free from her chains, and she's your follower. Roll a random dwelling that's her home. So technically the White Knight, by stepping into the horde, right? Because he's in there right now. With these goblins, has swiped the damsel. And he just needs to get back to a dwelling. So he's going to roll a dwelling that is her house to see if he can get the extra bonus, whatever. It's the house. So it's the house. So the damsel wants to go. So I'm going to put, what are we going to do here? Does she have like a home? She doesn't have a home. So I will copy this shit and paste it. 1 goes with the knight, the other goes down here. If he goes to the house, he's going to get a bonus. Oh man, I mean that's a winner right there. 10 gold doesn't suck, especially because we're out of money. 15 prowess is fine. Choose a native group at the dwelling to become friendly with you is also not terrible. Especially because the peddler's down there waving his cloven hoof around, causing everybody to hate everybody else. It's all bad. All right, so that's our events for day 8. I'll throw the die away. The Druid needs to write a damn day here. So, that Spellmaster became a little bit crappier to get to. I mean, on a good note, but it is. It's just shitty to get to. And the one problem we have with Guide Spider and Octopus right now is, yeah, fine. You go here to the cairn and you can control that spider if he shows up, but you can't control the horde of goblins that's going to show up. Having said that, the altar's also in 1, so I do think we still try to get down there. So I think we're going to go move into the valley. We're going to have to rest to get our crap together, and that's what we're going to do. Next is the dwarf. Well, the dwarf wants to get to the cavern. So I think he's going extra move 2, 3. He's moving to Evil Valley. Extra move, and move into the valley. The White Knight. So the White Knight does have goblins. He's buddies with these ones. Wants to kill these other ones. And he certainly might get to it. He's like, yeah, sure. Sure, I'll get to it. What I really need to get to is the damn house, too. So he's going to go move. And, oh, man, do we get out of dodge? We move. I hate to leave the horde. And yet, I'm going to say we move to the ruins. Right? Move to the ruin. Maybe. I mean, it can't be worse than what we're doing right now. He's got to move. So the Witch King has to move into 2. I'm going to move to 4. So I'm going to move, and move to the valley. I am going to spell X and extra spell X and spell. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4. Yeah, done. And that is it. That's day 8. Let's roll this die and get this week started. 5. Spiders and imps. Well, there you go. The White Knight is first, and the White Knight is going to move in here, and he is done. We get smoke and more flutter. So, man, we could have had more bats and more dragons, but we don't, and we're done. The Druid goes down to here. The Dwarf goes 1, 2, 3. He's there. And then the Witch King goes 1, 2, 3. And the Witch King is going to flip that. And he is done. And that's day 8. That was a super quick day 8, by the way. Nothing going on there. The Druid. I mean, we're going to rest. The Dwarf gonna move to 5. Extra hide. Well, he's gonna rest and extra. He'll hide in there. We do know where the altar is. We do need to get to the altar, so that is also true. Sucks where it is. It's not great where the altar is, but it's good there. So the knight. Oh, I mean, you know, we're neutral with the soldiers. But we do get a -1 to the dice to counteract the +1. So it's unlikely they're going to attack still. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into, oops, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Move to the house to turn in Damsel. That's my goal. And then finally, the Witch King. So he's got to prepare for his eventual destruction of everybody. He's going to rest twice to get those chits back. Extra spell X. And that does give him then the ability to, he's going to go spell and spell. And so he's going to be able to get all these chits back and turn over 2 more chits that he wants done. Oh, I don't love the scores for any of these characters right now. I don't love how this is going. It looks low. It looks like we're not scoring a lot of points here. That's what it looks like. The dwarf should at least think about picking the hermit up, actually. Okay, and I think we're done with day 9 writing. Let's do the actual roll. Giants and Trolls for the first time. The Witch King is first. The Witch King is going to rest these 2 chits. Spell X spell. And spell, because we're going to need a couple of those. Done. And we are done with the day. The Druid, the Dwarf goes in. I think the Dwarf rests one, right? So I am going to pull back that, and I'm going to burn that instead. We hide for a die. Goblins and the lair in 3. Well, I think we at least have something for the Dwarf to shoot for. We are hidden, by the way. The Druid is going to rest 4 times. So the Druid is going to pull that back and do that. And then he's going to rest and rest. And right, so he did this 1, 2, 3 because he fatigued something. He traded it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but he traded 1, so that's 4 total. He is done. And then the White Knight is going 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I don't know if anyone appears at the house. No, no one appears at the house. He's going to turn in Damsel. So the White Knight is going to score another point, bringing him to 2 cards and 4 total. So he's actually taken, let's say, a commanding lead, but a lead nonetheless. And he is going to take 10 gold, I think. Yeah, he takes 10 gold. He needs some cash, right? And that's the day. I don't think anyone else actually appears. Nothing attacks anyone. We do have to roll here down for the for our soldiers here. Good to see a right. No kidding. I love the White Knight, actually. I think he's one of my favorite characters, truly. Now we subtract 1. Oh, we do get into trouble, and we add 1. But they just challenge him. Wah, wah, wah. He's going to lose 5 prowess because of the challenge. I want to fight the soldiers. There's enough of them that it's a pain in the ass. I'll take the -5. That actually knocks him down. That's actually relatively important, strangely enough. But he did get to turn the damsel in. And that was it. So that card goes away. Another event is completed. So I think day 10. What do we got for day 10? So the Druid also needs to get to his and he can't just go into the goblins. Like, he can't. So that tile is actually fairly dangerous for him. So he is rested up a bit. I will at least turn 1 gray. I think this is what? This is a purple tile? Yeah, that doesn't do us any good. I will get 1 gray. Then I will hide, and I will move into the high post. Now, we don't turn over any of the things, but if the goblins are prowling, they're still prowling. So we can't just rely on that. Now, what I do, so the one thing that's bad, those goblins, still goblins out there, and it would be bad for them to show up. So I do think the dwarf needs to hide, and then I think I'm going to search twice to try to get this guy because it's 3 whole, right? It's 1 whole day. So that's a good one to find. The White Knight probably is not going to stick around here. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. I actually hate to end there. That is not a good spot to end. But I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I think because his guy is definitely killable by a stupid. So he would have to take him. But the flying dragons are dead, so it's only on a roll of 6 where that becomes problematic. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're just going to run right up into the ruins. Done. And now the Witch King. So I think the Witch King has all his stuff. So the Witch King is going to hide, and then move up into the high pass again, and we'll figure out sort of what we need to do. And actually, well, so I don't want to alert because I want to fatigue a Chet. But that's fine. We'll figure it out. So, what is this? Day 10. Oh, geez, these days are flying. I'm not getting anything done. I feel like I'm really not doing a good job by any of these characters. 2 serpents and demons will appear. The Witch King hides, moves. He fails once. He succeeds the second time he moves there. And we're going to see the demon appear at the altar. The dwarf. He's hiding, but then searching 2 times. So we're going to hide. We do. We search 2 times. We're looking for a 1, 2, or 3. We don't get it. We get it. So we found 5, 3 caves. Or 2, 3 caves, right? No, that's the cavern. I'm sorry, it's a cavern. That's why. 5, 3 cavern. We found it, and I don't think anything appears on a 2. No. The Druid. Spell X and spell to flip. He is going to hide. He rolls 1 die to hide. It's only a 6 that's bad. And then we move up into the high pass, I believe. We do, and that brings the demon to us. Right there. Now the White Knight goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and nothing appears there. Well, I do think that we probably the Witch King's going to auto kill this guy. I don't think there's a reason not to auto kill him. I don't think we don't play this and this, and he can't since we're going to kill him and he is done. We don't have anything to rest, unfortunately, so it doesn't do us much good there. But we're going to score a tremendous demon for 8. And that's going to put us on the board in prowess. We have 8 now. And that is actually enough to score him a point and take it away from the dwarf. So the dwarf is back down to being shut out, and the Witch King now has 3.5 points. He just melts the demon effectively. Okay, so the Druid is just trying to get past that stupid tile. He's just trying to get past this. So unfortunately, he's got to do the hide and then move into the goblins. So this is going to take him the rest of the week. So that's the error in this this particular plan, is it's going to take him a week to get to here. And then this is his mistake right here. This is where you go, oh, yep, I made a mistake. I should not be doing this. But here we are. That's okay, because we're going to get at least half of this pilgrimage done also. And then I don't know how the hell we're going to, get back effectively. Because it's just mountains and caves. Ugh. God, I hate this map for him. I'm not turning around, damn it. We're doing it. He's done. This is what we're doing. The Dwarf on day 11. Now we might play 3 weeks at this game. So the Dwarf is going to hide, move to the lair, and search. The White Knight is going to hide and move to the site and search. And the Witch King. I think we hide, we alert, we move to the gobs. Done. This might take him all week too, but we will see if it does anything good for his score. So midweek, day 11. I'm feeling bad about my gameplay choices here. Spiders and imps are going to pop. I think that's helpful for the Druid a little bit. The Dwarf is first. The Dwarf moves here. I think he does hide. He does. And he does search. He needs a 1 or a 4. He gets a 2. That is not sufficient, and he is done. The Witch King is going to hide. And he does. He is going to alert that chip. He's going to waltz up into the goblins. Done. And he's going to waltz up into the goblins, and he's going to pop the cairn. So the cairn goes. The tremendous evil spider hits. Grr. The Druid hides twice and moves up into the goblins, and the spider is prowling. And so we also get a spider. That's going to make life hard for these guys a little bit. With the caveat that we can at least guide spider or octopus if we wanted to. And we could maybe have the spider kill some of those goblins, maybe. And now it's the White Knight's turn. He goes here. He's going to hide, I think. And he is hidden, I think. Yeah, and now he's going to search for the dig site. Too bad we didn't roll that. 1 or a 4 will do it. He gets a 3, and that is not quite enough, and we are done. So this is the big combat, pretty much. Obviously, I think the Witch King and the Druid are looking to each other to conspire a bit. So I think not the Dwarf. So while hidden, I think the Druid is going to cast Guide, Spider, or Octopus. So he takes control of that guy. That'll be his cast. And I think in the meantime, that demon is gone into the dead pool. In the meantime, he's going to cast Fiery Blast at a time 0 and nuke everybody. Not everybody. He'll leave the spider go because he wants the spider to mop up, is my guess. So what's going to happen is we roll on a 6, the goblin lives. Everything else, he's going to die. So first goblin, dead. Second goblin, lives. Third goblin, gonna die, right? No, he's gonna live, because that's how we roll. That's why I don't take Fiery Blast ever, because it typically doesn't work out for me real well. That's a death. That's a death. That's a live. So we get 3, that's going to be 6 prowess. So let's mark that down right now. So he gets 3x gobs for 6. And that's going to give him a total of 14. Which, strangely enough, is going to put him in first place at the end of today. So he nukes 3 of them. The Druid takes control of the spider. Now does the Druid can hide. So hold on, I got to roll a die to hide. The Druid is still hidden. The spider is not hidden. The spider is now controlled. The Witch King is hidden, or not hidden, I should say. So now it's pretty much, do they go for the Witch King? Do they go for the spider? We're going to roll 1, 2, 3. They go for the spider. 4, 5, 6, the Witch King. They all go on the spider. I don't think it matters, so it's not a huge deal, but so strangely enough, the Witch King has nothing targeting him. So he could cast and kill another one, which, by the way, would actually give him more prowess, so he might consider doing that. Let's take a look at the spider, and let's give the Druid a buddy sheet here. Because these 3 goblins are now on the spider sheet. So, spider is there. We got goblins 1, 2, and 3. We are targeting the first goblin. I mean, is it worth... What's up, Rob? How are you, man? I'm glad to see you. I'm glad that you made it. I was hoping you would. So, I'm drinking Redemption Rob. That's actually not astringent enough to make me cough, but I am coughing. It's a very minty rye. It's a pretty light rye. It's 94 proof. It's not terrible. It doesn't hit my typical flavor profile in the sense that it's not that, doesn't have that deep pepper sort of vibe going. It's very light, and it has a mint thing, very heavy mint, very mint forward almost, really, with a tiny bit of spice. Oh, you didn't miss a death. I think the Witch King right now is just deciding whether it's worth 4 extra prowess to nuke another goblin and for 2 chits. That's really what he's considering. Yeah, we're gonna do it. So we're gonna nuke 2 chits. That plays at a time 2. And we can actually put that and target that right here on barely matters because it's going to auto hit and kill somebody anyway. So we're going to put that on this third guy. So let's roll for the goblins on the sheet of the spider. We get a 2. So what happens is this guy flips with this guy. Do the goblins flip? He does not. Second box does not. Third box does not. So no one flips. I'm not going to play the backseater today. No, you please, you can do whatever you want to do. You can talk. I don't mind talking. I like to chat. That's why I'm here. This goblin is nuked by the Witch King. Done. So he's going to go on his pile there. And actually, he's killed 4 goblins. So we should mark that down a little bit differently. That's 10 prowess. I'm going to bring him to 18. So we'll get there in a minute. So we do nuke another goblin. Now the spider misses his goblin, and the goblins now. Oh, and by the way, so these 2 chits go away, but we do get to rest 2 of them. And we're going to rest these 2 because Drain Life is overpowered. It's wonderful, wonderfully overpowered. Okay. So that's the round. I'm going to roll for both these goblins. They can either attack the spider or the Witch King. They both go on the spider sheet. The Witch King's not even going to burn a purple. He's not even going to go away, actually. But I think the Druid might come out of hiding. I think the spider's going to attack this one. And the Druid proper is going to attack the second one at a time, too. Because he wants to keep this combat going. He wants these goblins dead. And he can do light star damage with the dagger. Well, let's see with these spiders. We still want a 4. A 4 gets them everybody killed in one fell swoop. A 1, oh, a 1 does too, by the way. So we go first and we kill him. And the spider goes second and kills him. Doesn't matter if he flips. Done. So we get 2 goblins. For 3 prowess. And that's literally the first mark on our darn Druid sheet. Having said that, it doesn't actually get him any points. Because... But it gets us, you know, whatever. We did stuff. And we do have a spider through tomorrow. And that's fine. That's cool. We do have to fatigue a fight, strangely enough. So we'll fatigue that one. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This is still not a safe tile, though. Let's keep that absolutely in mind. So, okay, that day was fairly eventful. The Druid is going to... Oh, man, we need to do a lot of shit. So we can still get goblins. That's the problem. You can still get Howl, but Cairn's not going to draw. Do I want to find the altar more or the cairn more? That's a great question. The cairn is better for treasures. The altar is going to be better for his pilgrimage, and it's going to be better for... He could technically learn a spell there too, which that would give him an extra point. But so let's figure this out. So we're gonna move. I'm gonna hide. I am going to... I am going to... So I'm going to move into the altar. I'm going to hide. I'm going to do a search and use insight and be done and find the altar. That gets me another card, which I sort of need. And I'm done. The spider is going to go into the ruin. I'm going to dink with the White Knight. Done. Because I control him till combat, effectively. So we're going to do that. The dwarf sitting at the lair. The only thing I'm afraid of is goblins. So we are going to hide and search. Yeah. Let's hide. Should we hide twice? Just in case? Done. The White Knight is going to hide and search 3 times. Wait, hold on. Does the Knight need to search? Yeah, he does. He's still... Hiding would be good, still, for him. Because there's still dragons that can appear there. Done. And the Witch King... Man, that was an expensive fight. But the Witch King did end his day. Oh, we should score him. He ended his day with the frickin' Locksmith, so he gets Locksmith. So that's a point. So the Witch King gets his second card. The Witch King also wins prowess now because he is more than the White Knight. So let's redo scores. 3, 5.5. So on day 11, the Witch King jumps ahead with 5.5 points to the White Knight's 3 points. It's good to see, as Scott said, it's good to see a real hero winning. And everybody knows I do love a Witch King. I do love a good Witch King. And locksmith is done. And he gets envoy. Now that sucks for the Witch King. Those are bad, bad, bad for the Witch King. But he does have keys. Let me I'm going to shrink that down so that I know that I have keys, pretty much. So done. We have envoy. And again, envoy sucks because you need to find the bash cards effectively, really. Or the company. And if you do that, that's fine. But you got to find those guys. So there is a question of what the hell do you do on day 12. So let's take a look at the situation. The best, I mean, you can get out of here, and that's fine. So he's gone. So we're done. We're done with this spot. We have gift exchange and woodwise. So we do want to do the woodwise thing. We've gotten the nutwood. We've gotten lindenwood. We really need to get the last woods, which is the oak wood. I mean, treasures would be nice too. But I do not want that. I don't want to meet more goblins. that's the sucky part. Is like, oh god, more goblins could show up, and that would suck. And you go to the cairn, but then you're sort of overcommitted in that direction. Really, what you want to do is head up and around to get to the Oakwood, but that's a long haul for the damn Oakwood. Minus Melt into Mist. Melt into Mist lets you walk the path without, Woodwise gets us a point. Woodwise also gets us a Squirrel Buddy, which I do love, by the way. And the Squirrel Buddy can either take a guy off of us, which is nice, or once a week you can get rest phases, which would be good for him, or get walk the woods for a day, which also would be great. I do want to finish woodwise, so let's make that our main priority. Finishing woodwise either means hitting up the maple woods or trying to get to, where the hell are these woods? Yeah, I'm not going to get to those before I get to the oak woods. My last question is how many sites are done? 1, 2, 3. 3 sites are here. 4, 5, 6 sites are done. 7 sites. So it's unlikely, it's not super likely that any other treasure location there's either one site here. Oh my god, there might be just one site there, right? If we just use, oh no, there's a site there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We literally know where all the treasure sites are already. So we know where everything is. The ledges is a dead tile. There's no reason to go there. Okay. So he has his day 12 written. He has day 12 written. I'm obsessing over the damn. I'm obsessing over the Witch King. I'm sorry. I'm like, oh my god, what do I do? I could do it. I think we have to try to get to the damn. I think we have to get to the Oakwoods. So let's go 1, 2, 3. So the only other question is, do we just go try to swipe treasure? And the answer is no, because it's a pain to carry. So I think we just go 1, 2, 3, and we stop there. So we're gonna move, and then move to the valley. And then we're going to spell extra spell X and spell. And we're going to get 1 cast of Turn Undead back. Done. Or not Turn Undead, Death Ray. Done. All right, so day 12. I'm sorry, this takes forever. I apologize. How are you, Rob, by the way? How you doing? We got Giants and Trolls again. I mean, he's doing fine. I think everybody's a little bit out of their, like, position-wise. This is a harder map than I sort of thought, I think. So we're going to get a black turned done. So that's the Witch King's move. The White Knight, what is the White Knight doing? He is hiding once and searching. Very busy at work. I am a little bit busy at work. And we do not find our thing. That's 1. I'm very busy at work. Otherwise, I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. That's 2, and that's 3, and he doesn't find it. So he is done. Nothing appears. What is the dwarf doing? The dwarf is hiding twice. And he does. And now he is searching 3 times. We're looking for a 1 or a 4, I think. 4, so he finds it. So let's mark down that he has the lair. I don't know. Work is busy, but clunky in its own way. I would like to be doing a little bit better on all my side projects. You know, I'm putting out random videos, but that's sort of dumb. I mean, I should be writing something useful. All right, we get 2 loots for the lair. 4 for the dwarf. So we'll take the 4th treasure. It's reflecting grease. We'll take 1 more treasure. And it is the 5th. It was the 1st, but now it's the 5th. I saw that. Handy gloves. Not great for the, really. Now that's not bad. The reflecting grease. We will keep that in mind if we need that. But we're done. I don't think anything happens on a 4, and it doesn't. The Druid goes, and he is going to move, and hide. So he moves to here. He hides, and he is hidden. He pops insight, so the Druid has the altar now. And that's half of his pilgrimage, so he has the altar. So I'll put Chapel, Altar, Shrine, but he has the altar already found. And so that is good. So he searches, but he uses insight. That's good because he could certainly use the card Diplomat Goblins. That's actually not bad for where he is. And so he is done there. Oh, he's going to move the spider. 1, 2, 3. I don't think he has to block him because he is control. 4. And that's where we're going to leave him. That's bam, done. And we don't turn any of this crap over because he is the Druid. So he is fine. Really, it would have been a 3 is the only thing that's a problem. Think that's the day? The Druid could use to rest, but we're going to hide. We're going to move to the Spellmaster. And then I will. I got to do a quest phase, right? Because I have to do the training montage. Training montage. Done. The Dwarf. Extra hide. Search. Let's do this. Let's loot this place. To and then we're gonna hide. Search because we can't find our witchmacall. And then our Witch King. Ooh, now he has to worry because it is blocking us. We do have 2 widgets. Oh God. What are we gonna do here? I want to. Well, I mean, so strangely enough, so I'm going to rest. Once to get this guy back. Then I'm going to hide twice, and I'm going to move to the spider. Might as well nuke him, and that will actually give us 3 chits back, strangely enough. So it will be a net gain. That's day 13. Coming up here. Now we get spiders and imps. And the Druid is first. The Dwarf, the Witch King, and the White Knight. So the Druid goes to, he hides, and then he goes up to the Master. Does he hide, though? That's the question. And he does. Does anything else appear in here? I don't think it does. The 5s don't appear anything. So he does a quest base, pays what, 5 gold, I think? Oops, whoa, hey. That sucked. One VP and gain a magic chit with whatever stats. You can pick it. It's a time 4, and it's fatigue 1. So we're going to do that, and we're going to score Spell Master. And so that's the Druid's first card. He has to spend 5 gold to do it, though. And so he does get a chit, but what is he going to take? I think you take a type 2. So he will take a type 2 of 4. Ugh, I don't know who has those. Probably the witch. So we're going to grab the witch. Right, she's got to have a couple Slobies in there. Nope. No, she does not. How about the wizard? He's slow. And he does. Done. Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted. So that's what he gets. Gets a type 2, 4-time, 1 asterisk thing from the Spellmaster by paying 5 gold. He scores the victory point. He is done. And he gets Herbalist, which is vaguely on point for him. Go to Dank W. Oops. Whoa, I don't like that. Whatever that was, I didn't like it. So Dank W. So we are done there. Nothing, I don't think, appears with that. Well, yeah, Cairns would pop, but he's not here, so he is done. The Dwarf is hiding only once and then searching 4 times. He is committed to looting this place out. And he does hide once, and now he is looting 4 times in the lair. So let's hope for some luck for the dwarf here. 2. 2's good. 2's a good number. He gets the glowing gem. That's 1. 3 is a good number. 2. Sort of not helpful. 3. Oh, he gets the first one. You know that's going to be a good one. Nope, flying carpet. And 4. Can't even carry him. No, and 4 is nothing. Actually, he probably couldn't do 4. He could probably only do, because he's in a whatchamacall. So I have been sort of clunky here. Oops. Right, because the layer's underground. So that's a bad play on my part. So whatever the 3rd treasure is, you actually can't. So yeah, so that one's going to go back in the pile for sure. He'll take those. So he got some treasure, not great, but he got some, and he is done. That was my fault. Giving him a little too much phases there. It's the White Knight's turn. Or no, it's the Witch King's turn, sorry. And the Witch King is resting. So he rests this. Hiding twice to make sure he is hidden. I don't think it matters, but you don't want to, and he is. Then he walks into the spider. Nothing appears, though, and he is done. And then the White Knight hides. And he does hide. And he searches 3 times. So we're looking for a 1 or a 4. The dwarf does need some love, damn it. That's 1. 2. Oh, come on. No, the White Knight's hurting. Oh, he finally finds it. Jesus. Okay. Yay. Okay. Done. The White Knight finds the dig site. So he scores dig. That's his third card. The Dwarf does need love. You're right, actually. His fourth overall point. He does get a small treasure. He gets the Dragon Essence. Ooh. It's purple magic, and it summons monsters in. So that's not the best. That's not the greatest. I don't think anybody else has a honest to God great treasure. They don't. So the White Knight now has one treasure. I don't know how. Did I have one before? Because I marked one down somehow? But yeah, no, I don't know how that happened, actually. What's up, Terry? How are you, sir? Good to see you. So we're up to 6 points. Now, a lot of dragons showing up. But it's not the worst. So we're going to get a new card. That's Snake Charmer. Which is find snakes, duh. I don't think anything appears there either. So, yes, you're right. The Dwarf does need some love. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. He's There's only how many treasures left? 3. The spider would roam. The spider does roam, actually. So you're absolutely correct. So the spider roams onto the White Knight, which is too bad for the Witch King because he was going to nuke it. But it does roam to the Knight. The Knight is not quite as joyful with the spider, but I think he can take it. So he's going to take the shot. So first round, of course, the Knight is hidden. So we're going to flip this bad boy and go there. And now we're looking for a 1 or a 4. Now, if we don't get a 1 or a 4, then I think we have an easy kill here anyway. So we go down to there. And so we're going to miss. Done. Next round, I think we do not play a move. So the spider auto hits us when it goes on a time 4. So a 1 or a 4, we kill the spider. Otherwise, it auto hits. We get a 2, so it's down here. So the spider hits us. We miss, by the way. The spider hits us. We wound. I'm going to wound this chit. The spider flips now. And I am still not going to play a move. So the spider's going to auto hit and kill us next round, except we're going to hit it first for tremendous damage and kill it. So we have to wound, which we did. And now we can go at a T3. So no matter where the spider ends up, and he lines up this time, he doesn't flip because he's tremendous. But we go first at a time 3 because of the Morning Star. We do tremendous damage at a time 3, and we hit the spider before he rips us apart. Done. So that's a weird auto kill in that you have to let him hit you once. That's 6 more for the spider. And that'll take us to 19, which is just enough to flip the scores. And so now we have 7 points to the Witch King's 4.5. If Witch King did, he had too many points. Totally. Too much. Well, there is, I mean, look, there's something super powerful about a T3 attack, right? That's really what we're saying, is that T3 attack is amazing, and there's a lot of creatures which just can't go faster, and can't dodge it. And so in that case, literally, the White Knight stands there, lets this thing pick it up, and then bashes it on the head. So, all right. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. What are we doing here for these guys? Because... So it is day... Oof. So it is day 14. We are going to have gray magic in every clearing. Gray magic in every clearing. Now that's 21. 21 is perfect. It's gray magic in every clearing. It is the gray day. So, actually, I tell you what I do want to do. I actually want to make another variant and make it random. So literally, you would draw chits and put them on each week so that it's not the same every time. I think I'm going to do that at some point. That's actually not. That is that is an idea I had a long time ago and just never pulled the trigger on. So since we have gray in every clearing, I think we are going to... So the Druid's got to get out of here. So he moves. He's going to move to the damn altar. And man, I could use some rest too. I am exhausted. Like, I got all kinds of crap going on. I'm actually hoping to roll goblins. Because I have diplomat goblins. That'd be great. Now the question is, do I sit at the altar and loot twice? Which I could. So I have the altar found. The demon could show up, which is going to suck. Spider could show up, which would suck. Don't like any of it. Now the cairn, the one benefit for the cairn is there's flipping 7 treasures. So if you can find the cairn, you're going to get treasures out of it, whereas the altar has 4, so you're not guaranteed anything. Ideally, I would roll a 3 on the thing, and the goblins would show and roam to me, and then I would do the diplomat thing, and poof, all of a sudden I've scored a point, and I've got a buddy goblin, and so on. Yeah, let's go with this. I do need to get moving on other things too, and I gotta get out of here. Like I can't. The problem with the high pass is that it's like the crag. The high pass and the crag are traps. Like you could spend days just wandering through this crap, and so now that's what I'm doing. I'm spending days wandering through this crap. Or we just go straight through, but that's not good either. So I'm going to go to here, search twice, and be done, and hope for a relatively good roll. I think the dwarf I think we do one more day. And yeah, we definitely screwed that up. But do we have 3 treasures? We're going to go one more day. And we're going to grab some of those treasures. And then maybe we sell them to the rogues. Done. The White Knight, with his newly found dragon essence, I mean, we could go to the house. I mean, but I don't really have any. All I have is that one treasure. It's a wonderful treasure, by the way. We do have to get back to the goblins because their tile is strangely enough cleared. So I'm going to go probably hide, and then move. Done. And then Witch King has to get to these stupid woods. So I'm going to pop. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to pop. I'm going to melt. And then go move, and move to the woods. That will score me woods-wise. Done. And that's it. So that's our day. It is day 14. Gray magic in every clearing. 2 dice coming. All bad. The dwarf gets to dwarf. Goblins. Holy crow. So goblins are going to come back. And the spear goblins don't roam. All right, that was a misplay on my part. The dragons come back. That could suck. That could suck. Where is that guy? He's over here. All right, it is an interesting day. At the very least, it's interesting. So the White Knight is first, and the White Knight goes 1, 2, and hides twice, and then is going to draw every goddamn dragon in the game, pretty much. And he does hide. Ooh, I saw a 6 floating up there. So he gets Smoke C. So Smoke C is that guy. That's on him. He gets Flutter C. Also on him. So 3 dragons on him. He is hidden. I think he probably stays that way for the time being. The dwarf is going to hide. And he is hidden. And he is going to search 2 more times. So we're looting this thing before the dragon shows up. Having said that, he will... that's a failed loot. Come on, 1, 2, or 3. You got this. No. Okay, he gets nothing. And the dragon shows up here. That's okay, because that's, I think, an auto kill for our dwarf. The druid is moving to the altar, searching twice, looting twice, actually. So let's get some low rolls for. He gets a third treasure in the altar. Oops, and I hate these cards on there. So he gets the third treasure. The Enchanted Meadow. Okay. Give me a second. It does suck because what's in the Enchanted Meadow? A pony, a sword, a good sword, actually, Jesus. The pony also would be great. But you gotta roll a 1, which is sort of dumb. We're immune to curses, so it doesn't totally suck. That's good for him. But he finds the Enchanted Meadow, so let's mark the meadow off. And then he gets one more search. Currently, I'm gonna go just meadow or altar. Stick with the altar for now. Damn it. That's 4. And so it's the meadow he finds again. Done. So he is done. Does anything appear? Well, no. Well, probably not. Because he is just the dwarf. The druid. So no. And the Witch King. Melts and goes 1, 2, 3, 4. No one can block him. No one can target him. Ruins does actually draw wolves. But again, we're melted into mist, so it doesn't matter. And we have ended all of our days, and we have scored woodwise. So that's our third card for the Witch King. To give him 5.5 points. And we get a squirrel friend. Damn it. I really should copy them before I do that. Because technically they do need to be discarded in case someone goes and draws from like the discard pile, but you know. So the Witch King needs a card. He gets Navigator. I think that's the day. I don't think. I think we just run out of there. I think we stay here. He's going to stay in here. Well, I think the dwarf is going to kill this guy, so it's dwarf time. It's dwarfing time. So the dwarf will ready his axe and then play that T6. And that's going to kill that dragon no matter where that dragon ends up. And so the dwarf's going to get 10 freebie points. Which takes him to 17. So that's not terrible. Still in third place, unfortunately. Yeah, and like nothing he's gotten is that impressive. I think we sell shit. Nothing better than a squirrel friend. There really isn't anything better than a squirrel friend, if I'm to be honest. Squirrel friend, he can either give you once a week, give you 1d6 rest phases, or you can walk the woods for a day. So he could literally, you could pick and walk the woods a day. Oh, wait, he doesn't, the Witch King does not want to run out of there because that does him no good. He would run directly into dragons. So he's going to sit right where he is. So, okay. And all these guys are actually easy kills with the readied Morning Star. It's just that they're not easy kills once they're sitting on the sheet of the White Knight. So, and I'd rather just, I mean, he could take them. But there is so much chance that he gets his ass kicked. Like, it could possibly go so bad. He's going to get one freebie kill. Absolutely one freebie. The young knight, his follower, can't kill any of these guys. I tell you what, though. I think we can do it. It's a little dicey. I think it does depend on this guy's light side here. Yes. So this guy's like a swordsman. So I think he can do it. So I think what we're going to do, no one's on our sheet. So round one is going to be me readying a weapon. And then I'm going to play that, and I'm going to attack. The problem is if he flips, that actually becomes dicey all of a sudden. I'm going to attack him. So where does he end up? Round one. That's a hit. No matter what, that's going to be a hit. Does he flip? He would have, yes. But we hit and kill that guy. Done. Now, these guys are both on our sheet. We're going to get a buddy sheet here. Oop, I just deleted it. Wasn't quite what I intended. Let's lock it instead. I think we lure one of these to here. Okay. Our weapon is unreadied. So I'm going to play the big old move. And frankly, we're going to play that. It's not great, but that's what we're going to do. We're still hoping for a 1 or a 4. We're going to take the injury if we do and the damage to our stuff because we have a white source to cast Make Whole. So still hoping for a 1 or a 4. We get a 6. That's not quite what we wanted. But does this guy flip? Because if he flips, he does not. So done. So miss and miss, and we have to fatigue a move. Not great. That wasn't quite where we wanted to go. Now this guy gets a 3, so he goes down there. And does he flip? No. So done. So everybody misses this round. We have to fatigue. Ugh. Okay. But we missed. So now our weapon becomes alerted, and that is now a kill. It's going to be a kill. So that's what we sort of want. Unless he flips to that side, this is a kill. So I'm going to play that. Either we hit him first and kill him, or he is light and hits us, and we don't care. But we are going to, since we fatigued last round, we still have 2 rounds before a standoff. Where does he end up? 2. So he ends up down at the bottom. Does he flip? He does not flip. So we're going to hit him and kill him. And that's going to flip over there. And we don't fatigue. Now we got to see if our guy lives or dies. 3. So he goes down to there. Does he flip? He does not. Done. So that is that round. This round, we have no one on our sheet, so we can flip our weapon at will and then play here. And I am going to play it. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to play it right there. Because he can't kill him, so it doesn't matter what you do. You're only getting one spot covered. 2, so he goes down to the bottom again. Does he flip? We're hoping not, and he does not flip. So we're going to undercut him and hit him there. The 3 dragons down. Really, 1 fatigue only is the cost for 30 prowess. So we're going to get 2 times flying dragon, 1 times heavy dragon. I'll just actually, you know what? I'm going to be cheap. I'm going to write 3 times heavy dragon. That is 30 points of prowess because we killed them all. And that gives us 49. So all of a sudden, I feel like we're winning prowess. Like pretty harsh, right? Pretty hardcore. Huh. Yes, he is. If only he had Dragon Slayer or something, that would have been the crap right there. But he doesn't, and that's fine. And he doesn't really even need to use White Source, which sort of sucks a little bit. Okay. So that is where we're at the end of day 14. I need to take, again, another 2 minutes. We'll call it 3 because my sign says 3. Let's then I'll come back and we will at least start week 3. We'll go as long as, I mean, it's about 11, so we can probably get week 3, or at least half of it done, if not all of it. Let's get it done. Let's see if we can't give the dwarf a little bit of love here in week 3. So, all right, I'll be back. All right. Okay, so we're back. Let's do a quick check. Make sure that we didn't screw anything up. The Druid has a card. He's tied for spells. Nothing really otherwise going on for him. The Dwarf has nothing going on. I feel really bad because he got sort of stuck out in the middle of nowhere. And now we want him to locate the altar and sacrifice. I think he can do that, so I think it's time for him to move on. So that's sort of where we're at there. The White Knight, 3 cards, winning prowess, winning great treasures. Done. 7 points. Absolutely. The Witch King, 3 cards, I believe. Yep, 3 cards. Winning nothing, but he does have prowess, not by a ton, by a point, and he is tied for spells. So that is 5.5 points. So that is where we're at now for day 15. And I don't know how I feel about how the game's going, but I think it's going okay. I always wish that people were scoring a little better. Like I always say, the Dwarf scoring nothing. That's sort of sad. It's like, oh, I'm awful. But let's get 3 events here. Inquisition. It's going to last till the end of the game. And the Inquisition means that everybody can stop by the chapel to do whatever it is they need to do. That's 1. 2 is amazing weather. Oh. That lasts this week. And then 3 is the cook. So not a lot of points on the board. The cook appears at the house. Cook at the house. Strongman's at the house. The Inquisition is going. And so for week 3, yeah, I think we need to get some cards. I agree with you. I agree with you. So for week 3, we're going to make sure we mostly remember to write the prop. Oh, God. Damn it. One thing about tabletop sim, I can never quite. Oops. Nope. Okay, we're dead in the water here. Never quite get behind, which is if you drop something on a text box, you are screwed. Okay. So, yeah, I think cards. I agree with that. I think we're going to go for the altar first for the Dwarf. I think he's going to run to, especially because we could use some daylight phases too. So that's good. So, all right, Druid is first. Oh, God darn it. And the Druid got a little bit screwed by being a Druid, strangely enough. Let's take a look at what the altar has spell-wise. 3 and a 2. I don't think it's worth half a point to sit here, although sitting here would actually work for him a little bit. Dank W is way up here or way over there. I don't like that either. So I think what we need to do mean, it's going to be a gamble anyway to get for Dank W. So I think the Druid heads back north, makes a run for it, can get either the shrine or the chapel at that point. But I think we're just going to move, and move to 2. Or you do that in a day. You do that. You do one day, one more day. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. You search the altar out. Okay. Yes, absolutely. We're gonna do it. Can anything happen to the Druid if he searches the altar? No, he's fine. So he spends one day. He tries to search the altar. Right on. Done. And one of those is an extra. So we'll just make sure we remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The dwarf. The dwarf is going to go 1, 2, 3 because he has an extra move. So his first move will be extra, and then he'll move into the ledges. So it'll be extra move, and then move into the ledges. And hopefully that's nothing in there will kill him. The White Knight. Where did our White Knight end? Oh, he's heading back to the goblins that no longer exist. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Oh, that sucked. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, sure. Snake Charmer, Goblins in Peril, and White Source. Like, that's just not ideal. I think what he's going to do, so the Horde is a little bit dangerous for him, though. So we don't want to be at the Horde without proper preparation here. We're going to hide and go into the Lost City. Done. And then the Witch King. Where does the Witch King trying to get to? I mean, the Witch King could. So we either need to be at a dwelling to turn these damn cards in, or we need to. Because Navigator is awful for the Witch King. Just awful. And the only way he could do gift exchange, I mean, he doesn't have any treasures, of course, or envoy, would be by getting the bash cards to show up, probably. Having said that, he could move here. He can move into the high pass, move to here, maybe pick the Hermit up if the Knight doesn't get him already. I mean, that's not the worst. Or you just have to go and wing around and do this again and hope that you pop the bash cars in one of those. Because they'll hit either campfire. And you could get the shrine. And he can do all of that. So I think we melt and go 1, 2, 3, 4 to Ruins 3. And we get an extra move, so it's not actually, that's actually not enough. So we can get to Bad Valley 4, or we could done. All right, it's day 15. Let's do day 15. I'll tell you, he would, of all the characters, him hiring the cook would be the best idea. He would be resting. All right, let's roll a monster roll, and let's get some chits drawn for you here. Serpents and demons. All right, that's cool. Dwarf is first. The dwarf goes here. Bats and roar 4, so nothing appears. We go 1, 2, I believe. We just run right. Oh no, we searched 4 times. Right, we decided to go all the heck out. So search 4 times at the altar is what we decided. I think I'm going to go on the altar here for a couple times. So 5 times. We searched 5 times at the altar. 1, 2. There we go. That's a third card. Eye of the Idol. That's actually good for us, strangely enough. Now, it sucks a little bit in terms of we can't carry it. I'm going to go 3. We're going to do it one last time. Oops, I just shuffled these, I think. But it doesn't matter because I didn't get anything done. And now we have 2 more, I believe. Yep, we have 2 more. I'm going to go for the Enchanted Meadow. See if we can get a pony. Damn it. 5. I'm sure 5's a curse. We don't do curses, so that's cool. Yeah, it's a curse. We don't do curses. One last time. Go for the pony. Pony time. Oh my god, what do we get? We got 2. We got the True Steel Sword. Which we can't fucking carry. God damn it. Ugh. Curse our luck. Wow, that would be awesome any other time for any other character. No, it's just not. It's just. And of course, the demon shows up, but he's dead. So he is done. The Witch King does pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's done. And the White Knight goes in here trying to hide. I don't think it matters because I don't think anything can show up. And he is not hidden. But I don't think anything shows up on a roll of a 2. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Because that is technically a great treasure. We just can't carry it. We don't have a move chit. Can't carry it. I can hire the strong man, but he's not close. He is weirdly not close to us. It would probably take me longer to hire the strong man than it would to. We could. The only other thing we could do is hope to roll a 3 or a 4 on summon animal. Like we could, go for gray magic and go for a bat or a snake to carry us out of here. Sure. All right. We'll figure that out. That is a tomorrow problem. Druid is done. Dwarf is done. The Witch King. The Witch King moves. He is done. He just pops right up to there. The White Knight is done. So I think we're done with the day. And nothing appears. And it is time to write the next damn day. I think we're going to rest. It's a tough map. Spell X. I think we're going to spell and spell. So that is... So 3 moves. So we've taken 3 moves. And so we probably rest again. And then we might try casting. So summon animal could get us something we could fly on. Because the bat's heavy. It can carry heavy crap. And the serpent, same thing. So there you go. Our dwarf. So the problem with the dwarf is simply he can move 2. He can just move to here. Like this is he's going to take 1, 2, 3 days to get there no matter what. So that sucks. So I am going to rest, hide, move. Our White Knight was hoping to move to here to get these goblins, but the goblins disappeared. So he is hoping. I think I'm just going to move to the Hermit and just score the damn Hermit. Keeping in mind that there are always dragons coming after me no matter what, but it is a tough map. I do agree with it. It's good for a time. It's good, it's good if you just stayed in your own spot. But everybody down here in the high pass is a mess. I hate the high pass. I hate the crag. I don't love the caves. That's sort of how it goes. Like unless you were designed to do the caves, it's a pain in the ass, right? So, I mean, the White Knight could loot the Horde if he could try to get the Horde, but again, you're only two. You're only two whatchamacallits. You only get 2 phases. So I think I'm going to go 1, 2, and be at the statue. That's going to allow me to find the Hermit, hopefully, because I think I'm the only one going for him. So that's a point there. And then the Witch King. Can get to the small campfire. Done. And we're really hoping to roll a 5 and get bash cars, because that's going to then allow us to do on. That's sort of the goal. Done. So day 16 is coming, and we have a monster roll to do. 6 bats. Womp womp. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Druid is first. The Druid rests twice. Gonna rest that chit. And that one. And I get to flip 2. So we're gonna flip and flip. Right, because I do need 2 summon anima. And this is only possible because I got that chit from the Spellmaster. So yay for me. I'm going to cast today, summon animal twice. Someone remind me. Next is the Dwarf. So the Dwarf is going to go up here. He's going to rest 1. He's going to hide. He does not hide. He's going to get a bat. And so a bat attacks the Dwarf. Done. He did rest first, though, so we do get one of those bad boys back. Fine. Put you in the Deadpool and not at the Dwarf's feet there. That's going to lead us to the Witch King's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We end up at the small campfire. Unfortunately, nothing appears. And then you go, what, 1, 2, I think, right? Yeah, move to the statue. I don't think anything appears for you either, and you are done. So the main fight we have is the Dwarf and the Bat. That's where we're at. We're going to go slow, I think, but our weapon is key first. And he is going to hit us all frickin' day. Unless he flips, which is what I'm hoping for. He can only wound us, but he can wound us all day. So I suppose I do. I don't even know. I don't even know what I care about at this point. I'm just looking for a 1 or a 4, and otherwise I'm getting wounded. 2, nope. Boop, he goes down there. Does he flip? Because that actually matters. If he flips, I don't get wounded. So we're hoping for a flip, and he does not flip. So we go first and miss. That flips that to that. He hits us and wounds us. Done. We're going to wound this chit. Easy enough. The bat goes there. I am going to play H6 because there's no reason to fatigue also, really. Looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 1. Does the bat flip? He does not flip. He hits us first. Unfortunately, he damages the damn helmet. And then he wounds us. And then we kill him. So he is done. What are we going to wound? I'm probably going to wound... I don't have any of those to wound. I'll wound that because it's easy to bring back. As easy as we have to bring back. Oh, you know what? I'm going to wound that. Done. Because I'll bring that back. I'll rest and bring it back. We do get a bat, so we do get 3. 3 more prowess. That brings us to 20. And so the question is, does that change the it does. The Witch King no longer owns us. And so we actually, the Dwarf actually gets back in the board by prowess. And he can get back on the board with gold if he can do, any of the stuff he needs to do. Although he'll be out of position ridiculously so. So I don't love this. I think the dwarf's going to score real bad, and it's going to be my fault, and I'm going to feel bad pretty much. I should have gone the other way, frankly, but that's just me. Okay. That's fine. We are writing the next day. Oh, the Druid has to cast. So the Druid has 2 casts. So the first cast is, we're going to burn this and this. We're going to cast Summon Animal. We're looking for a low number. 2. Nice. So we can take bats, serpents. Serpents or bats, or bat. But we're going to take, do we want to fly tomorrow? The bats can carry our shit. That's perfectly fine. Or do we want to walk the woods? The problem with walking the woods is, well, we could probably, so we could go, if we walk the woods, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And get to the guard. And then sell our shit. Because it can't carry it, but we could sell it. The guard's neutral. I mean, it's probably, and we get an extra phase, so we could hide if we needed to. So I think I take the snakes to walk the woods. The problem with flying is that if you fly, no idea where you end up. So that could suck. How do we like the order? We're unfriendly, not ideal. So I think I'm going to take the snakes and walk the woods and go 1, 2, 3. So it's move 2. Move to the valley, move to the guard. One of those is extra, by the way. And then I suppose we pop a trade phase with our neutral guard. Yes, right? We got to sell that truce. We got to sell. We got to sell that either everything, unless we think it's worth a half a point to try to get the Eye of the Idol done. And we can do that tomorrow, effectively. Or we hide and then do all the crap tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Or we hide and do it tomorrow. I don't know that I'm going to hire the guard. Hiring a neutral group is bad because you need 30 or 40 bucks, and that's fine. But I don't know that I'm going to do that for the Druid. So the question really is, I can get a type 2 spell here. If I get a type 2 spell, I'm going to get a half a point from the Witch King because I will have 2 spells to his 1. So he could go for 2 spells. And he's immune to curses. It's not hard to do. But I can't run away from the damn guard if they decide to attack me. So let me hide today. Or I trade everything away. Let me hide. Let me hide. We're going to hide. Done. That's easy. Day 17. HR can then... I mean, you certainly can. But again, hiring the guard is 12. So you're going to get the best you can get. Like the best you can get is $36 or $48. So you don't get any, you're getting nothing out of this. Like hiring them is not the play, I don't think. I think you get the spell and then trade it all away. So the problem, and you can learn the spell if you awaken and learn. And maybe you don't even bother, but I'm going to take a couple shots here. But today I'm going to get there and I'm going to... So today I can walk woods. Done. All right, so he's going to do that and get to the guard and hide, and just hide out. The dwarf. What the hell's the dwarf freaking doing? Trying to get to the damn altar, which sucks, by the way. We can still get bats. Yeah, this is a fool's errand. This is horrible. I don't love this. I think I'm making a horrible mistake. But we're gonna do it. So we can't get bats. We can get goblins. But the goblins are ready they're ready to pounce. So I think I'm going to hide, and move to 5. Yeah, well, I'm hoping to score 2 points, but I don't know that I will. You've got to roll a 2. You got to get a treasure. I mean, I have a glowing gem already, so that's not an issue. So I will sacrifice that gem. Done. Locate the altar, sacrifice the gem, score 2 points, then get out of here. This is ridiculous. This is the worst idea you've ever had. But yeah, it is bad. It's bad. This is a bad spot. I don't love it. I think the dwarf is screwed because I put him in a bad position. Oh well, such is life. Done. The White Knight. I mean, I think the knight's going to the hermit. Do we need to hide? We need to hide. There is a dragon left that can come get us. So that is true. So I'm going to hide. I'm going to move to the hermit. I'm going to search 2 times. Done. Our guy here. So I tell you what I'm going to do. End of the day, I'm going to burn Navigator for sure. The question is, are we burning Envoy and Gift Exchange? Oh, right. The white knight does get to rest, so that's easy. And he gets an extra move, effectively. So he gets an extra rest and an extra search because it's 5. So he gets a lot of phases here. Do we burn Envoy and do we burn Gift Exchange? Because we're at a dwelling. And we ended our day at a dwelling anyway, so that simply... Do we do this? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say we don't rely on the Bashgars to show up. We turn in all our quests. We get a clean slate. So we get learn a spell, locate layer, and treasure cache in the castle. So cache, castle. We get locate layer. And we get learn a spell. That's way better for him. It's just, where do you do those things? The shrine. We're going to learn a spell at the shrine. The Lost Castle's here. Locate the layer is the only shitty one because the layer is down here. So I think that we don't worry about yet. So that's good because we did that last night. So now we just make a decision as to what to do. We are moving. We are rolling. So I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. Two would be the only roll which would actually cause us pain. And keep in mind we have the squirrel. That's the best part. Do we want to walk the woods? No. Because walking the woods doesn't buy us many phases, right? We go, literally it's 1, 2, 3. We could go 4. But this is not the time to do it. Not the time to do it. Well, the reason you don't hide is because we have Melt into Mist, and so we can hide if we need to. We can Melt into Mist if we need to, Rob. So that's where... So what... I tell you... I don't know how much Magic Realm you're playing nowadays. But I always say that novices don't hide. Journeymen hide. Experts know when not to hide. That's how you sort of play. Because it's a game of shaving phases. And if you don't need to hide, you don't hide. So if you're the swordsman and you have a move 2, or the woods girl and you have a move 2, you might not hide when other characters would hide. If you're the Witch King and you are the sorcerer and you have Melt and Mist active and you have purple, you don't always hide, right? So the answer of always hide is like, no. Don't always hide. That's actually how you win, is you shave phases. And shaving phases mean I do not always hide. Now, there's a decision to make whether the chit is more useful than the one phase, because to get the chit back, you have to rest and then spell X and spell. So don't get me wrong. You have to be careful, because you could be wasting 2 phases versus a hide. Absolutely. But Melt into Mist allows you to play very aggressive. Yeah, absolutely no one to hold him down. Oh, you Kenny Rogers dust. Very nice. So okay, so speaking of song choices. So Scott, my buddy, had a birthday, and so Friday night we went to his house, and his wife had set up the Hot Ones challenge. If you ever watched Hot Ones, so she bought the thing. God bless her. She bought the thing. She had 10 hot sauces and chicken wings, and you're eating the hot sauces, and they get considerably hotter as you go. And that was fun, super good. I did all 10. Very pleased. Only one of them made my eyes water. And so the next day we're texting, and I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing fine, but I'm having a Bob Seger moment. And everyone's like, well, against the wind? And I'm like, Jesus Christ, no, fire down below. What? Get with the program, baby. I'm upset with you. So we're trying to get the shrine and the castle. Now, a lot of crap can show up. You could get giants. Obviously, you get the snakes. The snakes is the worst because the snakes is problematic. If you roll a 2, these guys all show up, and that's a problem. If you roll anything else, nothing appears here except a giant, and you can nuke a giant. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go to Deep Woods 5. Done. I'm just going to roll with that. So I think it's what, 17? Day 17. Let's roll our monster roll. Actually, I'm hoping for a giant if I'm the Witch King. But we get dragons instead. Not hoping for dragons. White Knight is first. White Knight is moving to the Hermit and searching for the Hermit. So we move to the Hermit. We are hiding, so let's do that right now. And we are hidden. Because the White Knight gets dragons. It doesn't matter. He's going to get that dragon. So we search 3 times and we rest. So let's rest right now so we don't forget. Let's search 3 times. A 4 or a 1 will find us the Hermit and score us the point. 1, done. That's another card point. So the White Knight has 4 card points, and that's a total of 8 points. Then he rests, and then he draws Dragon C. He draws a Smoke C, which is going to draw this guy because he has the Dragon Essence. Done. Probably good for him. He can kill that guy if he's hidden. So be it. All right, the dwarf plows on up. He hides twice. Doesn't really need to because dragons aren't going to show up. Oh, the horde shows up, though. So that is true. But not on him, and he's done. The Druid goes. Druid's going to walk the woods and go move 2, move to the valley, then move to the garden. So he goes move 2, move into the valley, move to the garden. And he is done. And he follows the snakes to carry his crap. I'm going to allow that. Because the serpents are heavy. Then he hides with 1 die because he doesn't want to get trapped by the guard because he can't run right now. And he is hidden. And I don't know if anyone appears at the guardhouse. No, it's just the inner large campfire. So next turn, he can figure out what he wants to do as far as selling crap. The Witch King goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And stuff happens. Oh, no, it doesn't. Every dragon is done. Nothing appears. Done. Okay, very nice. I think the White Knight... Do I need a snake chit for him? Where? What do you mean? Who, what, where? For the Druid. Why do I need a snake chit for the Druid? Oh, well, they go away. Like, they're just one... Yeah, they're done. Like, they're summoned and then done. It's literally, if you roll these things and you want to do this on the next day, you can. But these are his summons, so they go away. If that makes any sense. I just wanted to give the Druid something which was... No. Those are gone. Because it's a day spell. So as soon as the evening comes, they don't even fight. Because they're gone the next day. They last until the evening, which sort of sucks. They last until combat. Yeah. So, yes. So they are done. And he gets there. I thought it would be fun to make that spell have utility. And so you might cast it for no other reason than to just try to get the fly or to get the snakes. Now, mind you, he's done that already, and they've failed every time. So it sort of sucks, actually, because he's tried to get it, but has never gotten it so far. So here we are. And we have this dragon to fight, but it's going to be an auto kill for the White Knight. We're going to ready the weapon and play this Tremendous, and this guy is dead. So the White Knight kills a Tremendous dragon. For 10. And again, it doesn't do much for him other than make sure he wins that. He's gonna absolutely win prowess, I think. I don't think anybody's gonna compete with him really. So he is done there. And he scored the Hermit. And he has 8 points. Do we need to do anything else for our guys here? I don't think so. So the Hermit is scored, so I'll just put him up here. Yeah, the White Knight is kicking ass. Everybody else is sort of, blah, blah, blah. The problem is some parts of this map are very remote. Like, this valley didn't seem so remote when I was doing it, but I was like, oh yeah, it's actually remote. It's non-trivial to get to. The Dwarf had fan club. He's never going to get there, as far as I can tell. I feel bad for the Dwarf. I think I screwed the Dwarf. All right. So, we are on to the next day, I'm pretty sure. Day 18. The Druid is at the guard. He is neutral to the guard. So this should be okay-ish. So I think we're going to read runes 3 times. Hope to get this spell. Trade, sell everything that we can, and then hide. The only other option would be to trade. We could trade twice. That might be smart. Yeah, we're going to trade twice. in case we blow a trade. We're going to trade one more time, and that's going to get us. And then if we have to run, we run. Done. The Dwarf. So the Dwarf is hiding once, move to the altar. And then he's going to search to try to find the altar, and that's going to get him his sacrifice. I think he has to do a quest phase to sacrifice. Yes. Done. The White Knight. So he's got the Hermit. What else is there to do, White Knight? Snake Charmer and Goblins in Peril. Well, the Goblins are gone. So I think I need to get to a dwelling would be nice. And 1, 2, 3. The funny part is every dragon is out. So 1, 2, 3 is fine. He could just literally run as fast as he possibly can. 4 or 5. So he can make it to cliff 6. And there's no dragons left. And you say, why are you doing that? Well, the answer is, I'm going to go here and do the Inquisition. And then if I need to, I'm going to go up around and do Snake Charm. I can drop Goblins in Peril here. Well, I don't know that there's any reason to go south, strangely enough, for the White Knight. I think he runs up to do the Inquisition. And then if he needs to, runs up to do Snake Charm. In the meantime, he turns in Goblins in Peril. We'll see what we get. And maybe we can get something going there. The Witch King wants to do Treasure Cache. So the Witch King has to be at least a little wary. So what is the Witch King going to do? The only thing that sucks is if we get the damn snakes also. So I do think in this case, we hide. And then we move into the demon. So hide, hide. I mean, we can hide as many times as we want to hide, but hide, right? We can hide 1,000 times. Yeah, hide, kill, mist. Pretty much, yes. So I think, well, hold on. So that he's at the shrine, right? So we can hide. Let's hide twice. That's 90% chance. Move to the shrine. Search and extra search. I'm not going to rest. I'll tell you why, Rob. Because I'm going to hopefully kill the demon with Drain Life, which is going to give me 4 rests, which is all these. And then I'll have 2 fatigue, which are these, the casts. Done. And so I'm going to hopefully hide, move, and search twice. Done. I think that's it. I think this is day 18. Let's see what the monster roll is. I'm hoping it's not Serpents and Demons. It is Serpents and Demons. Of course it is. Of flippin' course it is. Magic Realm tends to do that somehow. So we hide twice. Oops, no, that's not hiding. That is, I wasn't rolling. I hit the wrong key. We are hidden. We move in. We search 2 times. So we're looking for a 4 or a 1. Oh, no, we're not. We're actually, geez. We are looking for whatever magic site is, which I hate, by the way. Let's go to magic site. Magic Sight is 5. Fortunately, it's great at discovering chits. So we'll do 5. 5, please. No, 6. That's nothing. We'll roll again. 5. So we do discover the shrine. Done. We did not have discover shrine as a specific thing. So that is done. So we go up there, we move up, and now the snakes appear. So they also appear. So now we're probably not doing the thing necessarily. We'll see in a minute. The White Knight goes, and he's moving up into 6. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing appears for him. He's done. The Dwarf goes to here, right? He hides. He moves into the altar. He searches. Does he hide, though? He is hidden. Does he find it, though? No. Does anything appear? No, I don't think the demon's left. Done. So we're done. No, nothing happened. The Druid. Oh, where is the Druid? Where is the Druid? He is he is searching 3 times to find the spell. Then he's trading twice. So we are reading runes 3 times. We need a 3, 2, or a 1. A 4 is great, but it only awakens the spell, and we don't need that. We need 3, 2, or 1. So we have 3 shots. He awakens the spell. God damn it. Okay, what is the spell? It could be super useful. Objects, thank you. Saved objects, spells, type 2. Shuffle it. Flip it. Prophecy. Oh my. Well, that's what we want. And we've just awakened it. It hasn't actually... So we can't cast it yet. That's 1. 2 is a curse, but we're immune to curses. 3, awaken spell. Sucks. God damn it. Okay. Now we're going to roll some trade phases with neutral. We're looking for no 6s. And we don't get a 6. So we can sell all day. What are we going to sell? Well, we're going to sell this. $25. Because we don't... 25 bucks. That's going to win us gold, by the way. So we'll have 4.5 points. And frankly, well, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, it's going to win us gold. I don't know if we sell the other thing until we get the half point. So it largely comes down to we'll have 4.5 points or 5 points. If we can get this to pop. But we have to waste more phases. Or we sell it right now. Just be done. And we can go back to doing whatever we need to do. And the next thing we would probably have to do is, well, turn some shit in, is my guess. Oh, Christ. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. Do you sell everything or do you not sell everything? That's the question. Is it worth a half point to spend a whole day here doing this? Because that's what you would be doing. And then you'd have to trade it again. I'm going to sell it. I'm selling it. So the Eye of Prophecy, wherever the hell it is, Eye of the Idol has that. Sell them both to the guard. Guard is kind enough to that is 25 and 34. So it's $59. The Druid is winning gold. Not terrible, not great, but not terrible. Again, the only problem hiring the guard is simply rolling on the neutral roll that you'd have to do to get something where you could hire them. No, the cards are not worth more if the spell is active. No. I don't think anything appears at the guardhouse. It does not. It's pretty much just the Witch King figuring out if he wants to. I mean, he does want to dink with all these guys, but what do the guard have to sell? The guard are weapons, heavy shit, right? The guard are no medium. One helmet, one breastplate, 5 medium weapons. And he has not actually looked at these, so technically he does not know what they are. And again, buying off your neutrals, it's a pain in the ass. Buying off neutrals is hard. You have to roll a 3 or less. And again, you could hire them, and that's fine, but you'd have to be ready to go and kill a bunch of shit. And I don't know that the Druid is there yet. So, where are we at? Let's take a quick look here. So we're writing day 19. Oh, I need to figure out whether this guy's shooting somebody or not. He has only a single nuke. Nuke being one person. Like he could nuke one dude. Then he has to roll hide, and if he fails, he's got to burn another chit. I don't love it. I was really looking forward to just killing the Tremendous and having the shrine to myself, but that obviously wasn't going to happen. I think what I'm going to do. He does have a squirrel. Well, but he walked the woods. When did he walk the woods? Oh, no, he did not walk the woods. That was the witchmacall. So that is true. He does have a squirrel buddy. I mean, he's not going to fight these. He can't. He doesn't have enough casts. He doesn't have enough casts to kill them, is what it comes down to. He has a single kill. He's going to kill the snake if he does and get the 8 points. Does the 8 points do him any good? It does give him a point from the dwarf. So he might swipe that. So I am going to. So if I cast on the winged demon, on a time 2, I'm going to I'm hidden. Doesn't matter where he ends up. He's going to kill and he's going to die. And he does. And he is dead. And I get 4 back. So I get these 4 arrested. No, there we go. No, I don't know where my other black. Oh, it went up here. So these guys are gone. He is dead. I'm going to get 8 prowess. That's great. Am I hidden still? Because that's important. Because I might not have to spend. Oh, no, I'm not hidden. So I have to burn one of these. Darn it. So it's sort of a wash a little bit because I had to burn. I had to burn a chit to melt into mist, which sucks. But he's dead. That's good. And that's the end of 18. And I think I'm going to have to call it here, is my guess. First off, I'm out of bourbon. Or whiskey, because it's rye. I'm out of rye. Secondly, we should probably save, probably get to bed. Since we've gone 18 days. And it's what? After midnight? It is after midnight here. So let me do that. Not terrible. The Witch King has 26 now. So he takes 1 prowess off the Dwarf. The Dwarf is blanked still. And the Witch King has 5.5 now, as far as I can tell. So yeah, I'm not super happy. I think this is it looked like an easy map for the Dwarf, or an easier map with these 2 things here, but it became a tough map. With all but 1 treasure site somewhere else. So we'll see what happens. In any case, thank you guys. Rob, thanks. Terry, I appreciate you showing up. Scott, good to see you all. Hopefully, so I'll get the videos. I'll get some videos up here. I'll do the last week and a half. Oh, probably this week, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of thing. So, no, I feel bad. I just don't think I've done a good job with him. I mean, he'll locate the altar. He'll do the sacrifice, maybe. Or run back to the cairn and do it. It's all good. But again, he's sort of stuck in this weird limbo where he's, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so many damn days. And so his 4th week is almost done. And he's stuck. And I think the Dwarf can have that happen. You almost have to hire someone, the guard, to drag him around if you want to score super high. So, such is life. Live and learn. Thank you guys very much. I will talk to you all later. It was a tough map for the Dwarf especially. And yes, this little line here of mountains and then the caves sucks for everybody. So harder than I expected with this map. That's all. So anyway, I'll talk to you all later. Thanks a lot. We're going to end it tonight. Good night, everybody. Hope to see you the rest of the week. And that's it.